Hello, hope everyone's doing well today. I am excited and a little bit intimidated because I love this game dearly. Like, Khazan is amazing, but also like, holy crap, this game is hard. So, I don't know, man. This is I've not played this one as much as Sekiro. Like, I've played a lot of Sekiro in my time, so honestly, that run of the mod was probably a bit smoother than it would normally be. And I don't know. I've played through Khazan 2 times? Maybe 3? I don't remember exactly. I think 2. I was gonna do a playthrough with each weapon, I think. I started with Greatsword, and then I'm gonna get you onto the game screen. I started with Greatsword, and then I tried Spear later in that run, and did another playthrough with the dual wield. And that one turned out to be my favorite weapon. The one you start with. But I believe it was 2 runs, yeah, because I did Spear and Greatsword in a single run, and then, like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, my first time playing through a game on its highest difficulty was, with the dual wield. Okay. Sorry, this is just me trying to remember things. But yeah, I've only played this game a few times. I'm not nearly as practiced in this one, but God, it's fun. And honestly, great visuals too. Like, the environments could, yeah, it's a little samey sometimes. There's a lot of, like, red and dark spaces. But the way the characters look is very cool. I always love this. Yeah, it may seem really quiet right now. I try to do my best with audio balancing on, like, the combat, because it gets quite a bit louder during fights. So, I don't know. We'll have to adjust it a bit, but I was trying to see if I could keep that under control a little bit. Alright. Let's, now, normally, you wouldn't be able to select hardcore on a first playthrough, but I have managed to do some goofy things with save files in order to actually do this. I'm a little torn, honestly, on, like, you know, doing the hardcore run on stream, just because, like, it does change a lot about how the game is presented. And mainly, it removes enemy health and stamina bars. So, like, I feel like there's a lot of under-the-hood workings that normally would be obvious that are not if you haven't played the game before. But I mean, I already committed to, yeah, we're going to be doing, like, difficult games on Wednesday, so might as well be playing this ridiculously hard game when it's ridiculously hard setting. And yes, hardcore does lock you in. So we're going to be thoroughly trapped in here. I have to see how the audio goes during cutscenes, because I mean, nothing but OBS. I can always adjust it later. But if it's too quiet during cutscenes, I might have to deal with loud battles. In the 89th year of the Pelos Empire, the Empire sentenced Great General Khazan and Ozma to the gravest punishment possible for crimes against the Empire. Convicted of treason, Khazan endured merciless torture, culminating in the severing of the tendons in both his arms and his exile. The rest of the game is voice acted, but that isn't. You see what I mean though? Like I love all the just crazy detail in the environments.
At last, your fate destroyed by one you trusted. A fallen star, torn from its orbit. You are the one we were waiting for.
So this is how a hero ends up.
You really think he's a traitor?
Shh. Quiet with that kind of talk.
These men are very quiet. They really open this game with just minimals.
At last, a physical form.
Okay, and here's the summary of what I've set myself up for. Later in the game, you unlock a super mode. We will not. Normally you can summon AI helpers. We cannot. Normally you can re-roll your stats. We cannot. You can't see enemy health or stamina. You can't see how much damage you do. You can't adjust the difficulty, and the lock on camera is like a low view rather than an overhead view, which kind of just feels cinematic more than anything. But I don't know, there's a couple of times where that would matter, I guess, but I think it's mostly for the cinematic reasons.
A body. At last, a body. This one we like.
What happened?
What happened? Your body. It's ours now. Our mission requires it. Surrender. Surrender to us now.
Yeah, Khazan's really having a shitty day.
Join us. Or get out.
No. Stop!
Like, this is a man who can't catch a break.
Stop. You really want to die? Then embrace the energy of the flame if you want to live. Your body is fully healed. The power of death cannot claim you now. Do you feel it? The energy of the netherworld. That is what flows through you. Now, join with us.
I need to find a way out of here.
Now, thanks to the power of resting at the bonfire, we can move and fight. Eh. Honestly, like, I don't know, I guess if I had to compare this game to any other, like, Souls game, it would probably be Sekiro, just for, like, the inclusion of the parrying. But it's kind of a mix of, like, if Dark Souls had the perfect blocking that Sekiro has. Locking on, guarding, and the parry guards.
Where is he?
Hey, Ventus, welcome in. And yes, that's a the quick little descriptor saying that you take damage to your stamina when you get hit normally, and if you run out of stamina, you're stunned for a few seconds. It is going well. We literally just started, so also yeah, I didn't really call out any attention to this, but like, I don't know, this is my highest effort so far with the little guy. Like, I mean, look at this. This is based loosely on the butcher armor in the game, so I don't know, I was proud of how it came out. So, there we go. So far, to give you a quick little summary of the, like, I don't know, couple minute cutscene. Khazan was like a great war hero and general of this empire. And then he and his best friend, who was a wizard, were randomly declared traitors by the Emperor and, like, tortured and banished. And then Khazan gets possessed by what appears to be some kind of demon, who has given him powers and healed his body. And so now he's just running through the mountains after escaping prison, basically. And dodging, and then, like, you get like a, you basically get like a damage boost if you, like, iframe perfectly. Okay. Also, if the combat seems a little... if the combat seems a little stiff and clunky, it kind of is in the beginning. You unlock a lot of abilities as the game goes on, and it eventually becomes, like, just ridiculously smooth and fun. Also, interesting little thing, you won't be able to see it in this playthrough, unfortunately, which is one of the reasons why I say, like, I'm a little torn on doing this playthrough on hardcore. Enemies do have the same stamina bar that you have, and kind of like in Sekiro, if you drain their stamina by parrying their attacks or hitting them, then you can, like, open it up for a finisher. But, Heinmach, it does not instantly kill them like it does in Sekiro. It just does a lot of damage. So the game is very much about getting to that finisher state, but also just beating the crap out of them as much as possible while they're open to it. Because you do see a little timer pop up when an enemy is, like, open to it. Like so. Also, the game has a random loot system, basically. Like, any enemy can drop armor and weapons, but what they drop is random. But for some reason, this guy always drops these gloves. I swear that every time I've done this, this guy has dropped the freaking gladiator's wrist guards.
A tear, a soul. Accept it. It will give us strength. Now you too will hear the memories of the dead.
And those are basically hard souls. You use those to get, you know, money / experience. They also heal you though, so you can save them for boss fights, but that always felt like stuff can go so wrong so fast in this game that, like, I don't know, I really almost never use them, like, for their healing abilities. Okay, let me confirm something really fast, because I know I'm going to be wanting to use these weapons for the rest of the game. Like, call me boring, but the dual wield is my favorite. Okay, willpower and strength. Each weapon scales on 2 stats. So, strength, willpower, and proficiency are your, like, actual attack stats. And there's 3 weapons, and each of them use 2 of the stats. So they also come with other, you know, benefits. Like willpower increases your stamina recovery. Get wrecked. Nice, nice.
I can't die. I need to see my daughter.
And like the evil ghost said, whenever you pick those up, you hear, like, the memories of the person you pulled them out of. Yeah. Some men are thick. That's basically what that was saying. Nice. That went surprisingly smooth. That guy has beaten the crap out of me many times before. Slightly better gloves. And now we have one glorious shoulder pad. That might seem like a jerk move, but, you know. These guys suck, don't worry about it. Hey, real pants. I mean, I found pants, so yeah, it's going great. No longer just wearing a big red towel. And welcome back. Yep. The soldier's log. Damn it, just my luck. They've put me on Khazan's transport detail. They're saying he was caught plotting a rebellion, but I don't buy it for a second. And Ozma, his best friend, they gouged his eyes out and sent him to the chopping block. None of this makes sense. This is the same man who fought against the Berserker dragon to save the Empire. Would they really throw it all away and betray everything they stood for?
Emperor, you'll pay for what you did to me.
And as you can see, Khazan is a very calm, reasonable man. He's not upset in the slightest. Strange red rock. Yeah, freaking. Yeah, he got beaten up, tortured, kicked out of his house, and then a ghost possessed him. And now his former subordinates are trying to kill him. Rough weekend. I certainly wouldn't. I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend this game, but I wouldn't recommend going through what he's going through. Oh, hello. Yeah, so far so good. Gladiator leggings, how are those? Less defense and no set bonus. Extremely. Just you wait until we unlock the finishers. Those are honestly... They're very hilarious in that overly gory God of War way, you know? My favorite one is when he just grabs a guy by the neck and throws him into the ground so hard he explodes. That one's by far the best. Oh. It is pretty funny. Most of them are just like really cool, but some of them are just like kind of goofy in how violent they are. Okay, now here's a question. Do you want to see me play this game like someone who has done this before, or do you want to see me do what the obvious setup here is? Because I feel like this will give you an impression of what kind of game this is. There's that monkey I can lock onto over there, right? So naturally, you go this way. And there we go. There are so many just instant death traps in this game. It's pretty great. Like even there, you know, it's the first time they introduce a monkey to you and he's just bait for the second monkey. Like, which I don't think they're actually like monkeys, but they're very monkey-esque. And they immediately followed up with the second version of the same thing. Just in case you didn't learn the first time. Is there anything else up here? Nope. Another monkey. Honestly, these guys are the worst if you let them, like, actually start attacking. They can be such a pain to actually hit. Very agile. Yeah, kinda. Like, not much HP, and if you can get the jump on them, they're not bad. But once they get moving, like, they're very hard to keep up with sometimes. Let's go, Yeti. Free hat. Yeah, the bleed dogs in Elden Ring are just the worst. Those are like, give me like any other enemy. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I believe there is a... That was a way to, like, is accessibility? Yeah, helm display. I prefer to see Khazan's head. Admittedly, there are some pretty dumb looking hats in this game that you have to wear for quite a long time.
Yetis! There are Yetis here! Everyone run!
These men were not fueled by ghosts and anger. You just feel more heroic when you're not wearing a helmet, you know? It's just how it goes. You can tell how important a guy is by whether or not he's wearing armor and a helmet. Exactly, he has this glorious mane, like... Whoop. Caught by the stagger. And we're back here. he was not intimidated by Khazan's glorious hair. Now I gotta go. Gotta do the monkey drop down business again. I think these are called Jockos, if I remember right. It may not be apparent if you haven't played the game before, but this is like a... This ties in to Dungeon Fighter Online, an MMO which I never played, but I think I've played all their spin-offs so far, and they're all good. Nice. Those guys aren't too bad, honestly. Ooh, better gladiators pauldrons. 2 defense, baby. 482 instead of just 480. Okay. Admittedly, I should have taken this extra step forward and, you know, gone to this sword before. Okay. I don't actually have enough to level up because I dropped my souls back here. Alright. I'm gonna go through, yeah, him again. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I say the monkeys are a problem. Whoop. Missed that block. Ooh, better weapon. By 2 attack. I'm sensing a trend here. Well, 1 and 2 our way to victory. Alright. That was the man who got us before. Okay, this is a slightly scarier man. Well, slightly scarier.
Did you see that? It was a giant.
Sensing a lot of focus on this Yeti. Yeah, now you won't have to see Khazan's frostbitten feet anymore. Now he has real shoes. I can only imagine how sucky it is to be stuck in like this, you know, frigid mountain completely shirtless and barefoot. But that's just how angry this man is. Yeah, take your time. Alright, now I can move forward.
Here he is! Grab him!
Oop. Right. I'll be honest, I can't wait to start getting the extra, like... You know, he had already been beaten up. Why not go this way? Why not see what he was running from? Where all this blood and all these dead people are. That man's on a spike. Now that's a bear. A bear guarding a chest. Can we get the drop on this bear? Yes. Going well so far. Going very well. Gotta get used to bear timings again. Okay. Let me tell you, if you watch me play through Sekiro and were like, man, I wish he died more often, this is the game for you. There will be lots of failure in the future. Okay. Have we stun locked the bear by just clapping his ass? That was... It's funny how just a little bit of aggression can really solve all your problems. Yeah, we got new weapons. 4 attack this time. That's twice as much of an upgrade as before. Hound gauntlets, which... Nice, we're starting to get a set effect. Stamina recovery and damage increase. And more damage against beasts. Plus stamina. There were a lot of complaints about the equipment system in this game, but I didn't really mind it, to be honest. I like the whole set effect thing, because they use it interestingly later on. Things like certain... Oh. Certain armor sets having, like, unique skills to them. Like whole new attacks. Notes on Yetis. I didn't pause the game. The Bantu speak of a massive Yeti, one so fearsome that 9 of their warriors have fallen to it. Benji is barely holding on. His wounds are too severe. His insides are spilling out. I know he won't make it. That damn Yeti did this. Now it's just me, alone. What can I possibly do? If you're reading this, turn back. Run for your life. The rest of the journal is torn and illegible. Okay, cool. We managed to finish that before the fight ended. Nice. That went well. Gladiators, Gators. I have Hound boots right now, right? Yeah. Higher level, but less defense, and no set bonus. You know, this I remember being, like, one of the few complaints I had regarding this game when I first played it was that this seemed like a cool little system, you know? Like, oh, you can open shortcuts in various ways. It's not just opening a door. This is used like 3 times in the entire game, and then it's just opening a door. Like, it was one of those things that really pulls you in the demo, you know? And then it's like, oh, they're just gonna stop using it later. Benji's tags. An identification tag issued to Heinmach Scouts. The medal bears the name of one of its members, Benji. I'm assuming Benji. Could be Bengi. Bengai. Cutscene. And what can a cutscene after a bonfire possibly lead to? Boss fight. I think he's okay. Oh, that was surprisingly smooth. He kind of was just a big Yeti. The mission complete thing comes from the fact that this is a quest-based game with a hub world, and then, you know, you go into a level and beat it. And that was all the anger he had in him for now.
What have we here?
I was helpless. I was lucky it was the Bantu who found me.
Are we awake, sir?
Just casually have this demon-possessed man in your house.
You have a ghost possessing you. Apologies, but to conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the Snow Mountain. You must be careful. The ghost possessing you is a powerful one. It will be very dangerous to purge yourself of it.
Your body. We must have it.
I mean, I guess, you know, she knows what's up, but it's still just kind of like, you know, they saved this like armored, heavily armed man And it's like, this guy's definitely possessed by a ghost, and then he just occasionally has a freak out every now and then, and they just deal with it.
Yourself from the ghost? Then this is the only way. You must prove yourself in the trials of the 3 Bantu gods in order to receive their blessings.
Welcome back. Yeah, this is a lady who's been through a
After
lot.
that, you must find a way through the storm at the mountain's apex. Take my advice. Let fate be your guide. This is the same trial Bantu warriors can choose to undergo. The gods of the Bantu will decide if you are worthy of their blessings. The trial will begin when you pick up the weapon. The nature of the enemies depends on you, but the objective is always the same. Defeat all enemies that emerge from the abyss. There will be 3 trials and 3 blessings for you.
I thought Khazan like actually asked these questions. I forgot that he doesn't. Tell me about the ghost.
The ghost inside you is no ordinary one. It is several different evil spirits now acting as one. It has chosen you with the powerful emotions that burn within you. You are a great prize for it. It will not willingly let you go.
Why did you save me?
We followed the monster's roar and found you. Maybe it was the will of the gods. The Empire is our enemy, Khazan, but we still owe you much. If you had not defeated the Berserker dragon, then we would all have been doomed.
Okay.
May
That's
the
simple enough.
blessings of the 3 go with you.
Now we got a surprise. We have to do more fighting. Can I like? Oh, I can move faster. Okay, I can.
You are
Yeah.
trying to get rid of us. Why would you want that? You think this will work? Go ahead, try it.
Oop, we kind of cut off his laugh there. Storm pass. Got 2 levels, nice. Oh, now we're in the first, like, you know, actual real deal level in the game. Okay, now we have unlocked some more abilities. Got the whole skill tree now. Okay. Yeah, I think because the yes, we are truly becoming a berserker. I believe that if I remember right, like the axes are very, well, the dual wield is a very, like, you know, quick attack focused weapon. So. Still have. Yeah, I may try to see about, like. Ooh, that's a lot of stamina. Oh, yeah, relatively speaking. I try to see about, because I like the set bonus that I currently have, so. See about sticking with this for a bit, maybe replacing the last of this not set armor that I have. And it wouldn't be a Souls game without dogs. Suspiciously fast, high damage dogs. That would be horrifying. I just remembered. Okay, I think I get the javelin pretty soon here. Yeah, there it is. It is, just you wait till we get into the scary parts of the game. This, honestly, legit one of my favorite features in this game. Like, a Souls game, but you just have like a really strong projectile. Actually a really fun thing to play with. Also, when I played through the game before and was trying to find all of these crystals, this one drove me insane because it's just right there and I somehow never saw it. Nice. Another monkey to delete. Is there anything actually up here, or... Okay, there's this. Delicious lemon. I just realized, do I cover up, like, the item pickup notification in the corner? Or... is that, like... does that clear my little character here? Let's see. Oh. I kind of block it. Just a little bit. Maybe I can scoot down slightly. That should maybe allow the text to be seen. I legitimately do need a haircut. It's about time for me to get one. Piggy. Stop it, Piggy. Hey, Hound Top. Actually, this will let me get... Oh, I have like... Okay. Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna swap to the other boots, but this has given me better dodges, so... And hey, can't go wrong with delicious wild bacon. Pork chop with feet. Fire enhancer. Okay, yeah, I do clear the pickups now. Yeah. Now we got a shortcut. All going surprisingly smooth so far. Not enough for a level, but... About... Okay. No skill points yet either. I think that was the, Yeah, do these dogs... Can they come across this tree? They don't like the idea of it. I mean, fair, I wouldn't either. Takes a certain kind of man to walk across a dead tree that's covering a, like, definitely lethal fall. Very welcoming dogs. Here to make sure that visitors to the mountain know what they're getting themselves into. Murderous packs of wolves.
I will overcome these trials, no matter how long it takes.
Very well trained dogs. Self-taught, actually. Now, honestly, I'm going to commit to using the dual wield for this game, but I will say they know how to make a great sword feel good. My first playthrough was done with great sword, and it was awesome. I have tried all 3 weapons in the past, and dual wield is just definitely my favorite. Late game, it is just so incredibly fun. Okay. Yeah, great swords are kind of... they're a defensive weapon that has very wide attacks. And very strong heavies. Yeah, it is, I mean, I guess it's kind of, you know, Khazan's, like, signature move. Since this is the first weapon you start with, but... I'm also glad they made it good. Stunned for a second. One of the funniest things about the greatsword, by the way, is the running light attack is like just this shoulder check. And when you get strong and are fighting lower level enemies, it's very fun to just ram into them and completely kill them. Very fair. And yeah, like, I don't know. Souls games do have a tendency to, like... they're very heavy weapon focused. I guess with the idea being that... yes, if I remember right. Plague is... oh, actually, wait. Yeah, Plague is... a form of poison. But it's like... regular poison, which I believe is also in this game, will just drain your health, but Plague is... yeah, it's a stronger health drain, and if you try to attack when your stamina is low, then you self-stagger. Which normally, you know, you just can't attack when your stamina is low. And if you get hit, then you stagger. And Plague makes it so that you can induce it on yourself if you're not careful. And this is basically just saying, great swords are cool. They're very rad and they hit like trucks. There's a lot that can fit in one Yeti. Alright.
So you survived that one. Not that it will make much difference.
Now I've unlocked great sword skills. Speaking of, I do have one skill point. Alright. Probably gonna do the extra sprint attack. And that leads into the basic combo. Code Vein is awesome. I know that that is not an opinion that everyone shares, but I love me some Code Vein, so good on you for reinstalling it. You know, I never finished Code Vein 2, actually. I got very, very close. And I never quite finished it. Something came out or something like happened like in real life and I just never got back to it. I liked Code Vein 2. It had its issues, but I think honestly one of its biggest problems was that the weapon they start you with, like, because in the first Code Vein you get, you know, the pipe and then the big, like, concrete hammer. And so you have two weapon options from the beginning, and it's not too long until you find, like, a bayonet and stuff like that. Like, you have options in the game, you know? And you can tell that pretty early on. Code Vein 2 opens with giving you the crappiest sword on Earth with, like, the slowest, most clunky moveset possible. And so it just makes the combat feel awful. And it's great once you get, like, any other weapon. But the starter sword is hot garbage. And it makes the game feel super clunky and unresponsive. It kind of just feels like a slightly improved Code Vein 1 once everything is, like, said and done. Like, gameplay-wise, at least. They definitely fall into the issue of trying to force an open world in a game that doesn't necessarily need it, though. There's so many games fall into that. Of, like, just putting an open world in because they feel like it's something they need to do. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot, honestly, that I need to either play for the first time or finish. Like, a lot. Code Vein 2 being among those. Also, one thing that's just more of, like, a personal complaint. I know that she was a popular character and, like, you know, other people liked her, and this is not an opinion that others share very often, it seems like. In Code Vein 2, I freaking hated Jose. Like, I don't know. I don't normally, like, super strongly dislike characters like that. But, I don't know, she, like, really sucked, and they never redeemed her, and then they pretended they redeemed her. And she was just, like, just really crappy the entire game. But then, I mean, you know, they had Lou. Lou was awesome. And, freaking, what was her name? The doctor with the big hat. It's gonna bug the crap out of me that I can't remember her name. 1 second. I need to Google this. Holly, that was it. Yeah, Holly was great. Like, it's like they took all of the good writing that they could have put into Jose, and they sacrificed it to make Holly, like, by far the best character. Like, it's really strange. They hit like the lowest of lows and the highest of highs all within one game's character writing. Okay. This is burst attacks. You could do a counterattack by blocking or pressing B. All weapons can do this. This is basically this game's version of a Mikiri counter. Also Code Vein 2, I'm assuming. Oh, grab. True Rune Bear fashion. The grab results in death. Avoid the bear hug at all costs. Oop. Counterattack too early. You see what I mean about, like, things can go very poorly very suddenly? Played it a little too close with the stamina there, and then just staggered to death. One thing I will say that Code Vein, really both games have going for them, and I don't think anybody's going to deny this, is top tier character creation. Nice. Ooh, new pants. Decent bit better. Yeah. I still don't do well with rune bears, honestly, in Elden Ring. Like, I could do it in Night Rain, okay, because the two characters I play most are Iron Eye, who, you know, can just keep distance from them, and Undertaker, who can just overpower them. But, you know, rune bears are one of those enemies in Elden Ring that I never got to where I could fight. Where? Okay. I mean, that's fair. I believe that's the kind of the attitude that a lot of Souls games were made for. Sometimes you just gotta get up in there, you know? Yeah. Honestly, I did that in Sekiro because I don't know. I tended to run away from bosses I didn't have to fight in Sekiro. There was a lot of stuff that I just kind of skipped because I was kind of focusing on just trying to progress through the story, not getting too caught up on things. But I don't know. I do have that mentality of, like, especially in stuff like Monster Hunter, like, I fear no lizard. You know, I will, like, show me the enemy and I will show you a pair of pants kind of thing. Like, Forgot about that. I will try to be better about that in Khazan and not run from mid-bosses. Imperial Soldier's Journal. It looks like Khazan took down the Yeti. Thanks to him, we survived, but now we've been ordered to track him to Storm Pass. Damn commanders sitting cozy in their tents while we're out here risking our necks. We were fleeing from a wild bear when some of the others started tampering with a Bantu altar, then they just vanished. It's been 3 days now, and I'm still stranded here alone. My toes are numb, and I think I hear someone calling out to me. I miss my squad. Poor bastard. Then yeah, I don't know. I respect the go-get-'em attitude. I may like stealth games, but when a game has good action, I also love me some action. So... when I play Project Zomboid, I'm a let's kill all the zombies kind of guy. Which is a very, very specific example, but if you know, you know. I don't really know why I healed when there's a sword right here, but I did. How many levels we got? 2. Would you believe that in all the time I've spent playing this game, I'd never looked up there to the right of where it says your level and so it says available upgrades? Like, also that is the trick, see? No one is good at Zomboid. I think it's like, that's how many levels you're gonna get right now. Like, I always, like I just, like, put everything into, you know, one stat, and it's like, oh, how many can I get? 2, okay. Whereas otherwise, I could just look up, like, half an inch on my screen, and it's like, oh, available upgrades, 2. I am blind, but I guess, you know, gamers never look up. Even if it's, like, up in a hood. It's a conceptual up. Because the vitality will also reduce carry weight. Yeah. Okay, up here. There we go. And it's very handy. I believe that, I think Lies of P did a similar thing eventually, where, like, you could see how many levels you could get, and also you could see how many levels you could get if you spent all of your hard souls.
Overcome these trials, will be blessed by the gods, and receive the power they seek.
Yeah, that's fair. I've done that move a lot. It's like, oh, I can't level up until I get, like, all the levels I can out of this. And there's the spear. Which is also a super cool weapon. This game has a really good thing going on in how it has 3 different playstyles, and all of them are very unique and good.
Is it true, General? Are you really a traitor!
It's a very complicated situation Khazan finds himself in. Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily think it because this game has a dual-wield weapon, but spear is really like the high-speed, agile dodging weapon. Whoops. This rocks are preventing me from seeing. Okay, we got him. That guy's kind of a beast, I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, as you can see, spears are, it's a very rapid weapon. It's got a lot of, like, gap closers and things that let you do stuff like dodge behind enemies. I mean, just look at that craziness. Yeah, that is a very useful move in some boss fights, because it's just like as long as you hold it down, it drains like your energy, but you will auto parry every attack that comes toward you.
That's what caused you such anguish. Pathetic. Who do you think you are? Some kind of high and mighty hero?
Khazan is quite literally a high and mighty hero. Spear is very fun. When I first played this game, there was a friend of mine who was also very excited for it. And we both went greatsword in the beginning, and then we were curious about trying spear second. And he was a very, very big spear fan. Okay. I will be right back while we were between things. I need a, quick, you know, quick conference call with a man named John, if you will. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh. And I don't know, man. I just made that one up, I'll be honest with you. I've heard a lot of great euphemisms for, you know, taking a piss. And, I don't know. That one was just kind of freestyle, I guess. Alright. I'm back at it. God, I do love this game. Honestly, like, you know, I said earlier, like, this is set in, like, the same universe as Dungeon Fighter Online, which I never did play, but I've had friends who played it and said it was very good. Like, I mean, maybe they've had other, like, games, like, kind of spun off of that, but the two I've played so far have been this, you know, which is like a Souls-like, and then DNF Duel, which is a fighting game. And I don't know, man, they are 2 for 2 in the ones that I've played. Like, these guys are good at whatever they do, it feels like. Some Volk Warrior armor. And a ring. I didn't have a ring before. Okay, so Volk Warrior isn't like a... It doesn't have a set bonus. Yeah, I'm, they were allegedly supposed to be working on another, like they were saying before that, like, you know, it was not, like, Khazan was not necessarily over, that they were going to keep working on it. And then the studio was taken off of working on Khazan because they said it wasn't making the profits that the company was expecting from it. So, you know, corporate stuff. But, I'm very excited to see what these guys work on next. Like, I don't know, because I wouldn't necessarily say DNF Duel is like my favorite fighting game ever, but it is a really fun one. Like, it's a fairly casual fighting game that I think if you want to just have fun with it, like, DNF Duel is one of my #1 choices for that. And yeah, it is a shame. It's, you know, it's published by Nexon, so it's very much so, like, you know, very much a games as a business kind of company, you know? DNF Duel even, like, they waited a year after release before announcing any DLC, presumably for things like, you know, shareholder reports to come in. And they did get approved for DLC, and they made a lot of other characters for the game. But, you know. I'm sure these devs were going to keep making more, you know, DFO tie-in games, and I'm interested to see what other genres they go for. It's true. It's no amount of, like, you know, shareholder money backing a company can top one dude with a day job who just really wants to make his dream game. So I got so many crazy good indie games these days, honestly. Also, the amount of balls that it would take to jump off of, like, you know, a drop like that, like, what, like 12, 13 feet, maybe? Higher than that, even. Onto a piece of ice spanning a cliff that you can't see the bottom of. Then hear it crack, and then just stand there like a beast. Like... Khazan is an absolute monster. The only thing he's afraid of is really nothing. Fears no man or beast or concept or ghost. So I do like that from the beginning this game has the finisher moves recover like all of your stamina. More Volk Warrior stuff. Necklace of Resilience though, what is that? That's what I have, but it is less stamina. Sir, why are you a jerk? There we go. This is why I like the Javelin so much. It feels like a great addition to one of these games. It's like using a bow in Dark Souls, but it, you know, saves you 10 seconds of standing there shooting at a guy from a distance. Yeah, I ended up using a lot of bow in Elden Ring. Stuff like the Erd Tree bow is just so good, you can't really ignore it, you know? And I mean, and you know, and then freaking in Elden Ring Night Rain, they just have Iron Eye, who makes bows feel like what you always wanted them to feel like in a Souls game. The Bounty Warrior's log. I write these words with the final storm looming before me. Despite Quimuk's warnings, I pressed on through the trials of the snowy mountain. Strange things emerged during these trials. In the first, swarms of insects. In the second, the sight of my family starving to death. And in the third, these must be the fears hidden deep within me. But I faced each trial and received the blessings of the gods. Now, at the end of this path, I see the storm ahead. It's terrifying, but I will press on until the very end. What a guy. Yeah. I don't know. The big reason I like Night Rain, honestly, is just that sometimes I feel like playing a Souls game without starting an entire playthrough, you know? And it just kind of lets you jump in with a build, play the game for like a couple hours, and then just stop. It's a system I'm very much a fan of. And also just, you know, they added Undertaker, and Undertaker is awesome. She's basically everything I like playing as in a FromSoft game. Yeah, take it down. Right. Now, for some reason, it introduces us to the concept of the dual wield, even though it was the first weapon we get.
Surrender. Your honor, your friends, all of it gone. You have nothing left to fight for. Do you really think you could win against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were.
Ozma,
That would cut off his dialogue.
I will avenge you.
I seem to remember that guy normally being a bit more of a problem. But kind of just bullied him there. And then here's like, you know, some late game dual wield. A little video of that. Extremely rapid and overwhelming. Just a great time in general, honestly.
You really think you can do this? Defeat us, the Blade Phantom? Stupid little mortal.
Bantu Prophet's log. I had a nightmare. It appeared suddenly, radiating a darkness unlike anything I've ever known. It was one, yet many. Its eyes ghostly, and its presence marked by traces of crimson red. Could this be a ghost? What does it want here? Oh, gods of Bantu, protect this land. Did he see Blade Phantom in the past? Oh, man in the past, seeing Blade Phantom in the future. I'm not getting much in the way of hound armor. Okay, we do have 4 skill points. Nice. Okay, a Howling Blade is like extremely important. And I believe, yes. Some things are exclusive. So, like, you know, you can learn either Howling Blade or Whirlwind. Okay. Oh, yeah. This one was this was a big time one for me. So was this one? Let's see. Okay, yeah. And pretty soon we'll be able to get this to counterattack after a perfect block. Nice. Having that dodge attack in there already just like makes this a... We've already unlocked an infinite combo, basically. Pretty close to being able to get another level. Yeah, I might go and do that before, because this is a boss fight. So I might go and beat up a dude and grab a quick level. It won't do much, but it'll give me the confidence I need. Let's put it that way. Plus a chance to try out some of the new moves. Got a skill point there too, so. Nice. Okay, so I've got a skill point, and that should be enough for a level up also. Alright. And one thing they don't really tell you that is amazing about Howling Blade, like, it seems like it would just be a, you know, you do a strong, you can chain into a strong attack to finish your light attack combo. It doesn't interrupt the light attack combo. So, like, I can just alternate heavy attacks and light attacks and just, like, double the length of my basic combo, more or less. It's very good. That's one of the chief things to me that makes the dual wield feel like the most fun weapon to use. Though I am gonna have to get back into the hang of alternating my attacks. Okay. Need more stamina. Actually, how much do I have in the kind of hard souls? There they are. So I have 4,000? 700 right now. Hey. If I spend all those, I can get another level. They do restore health, so this feels like a bit of a waste, but I know myself, I'd never use these in boss fights. So. Okay. And like I said, things go so wrong in this game so fast, like, I don't know. The amount of times you can heal and then just immediately be staggered to death. Pretty unreal. Okay. Go over armor real fast. I'm not stalling, don't worry about it. I believe that Howling Blade counts as a potent blow, so that is a 10% damage increase on what is now going to be my basic combo, I think. Oh, man. 20% health recovery increase is nice, though. What is Okay, that didn't clarify what a remnant is. I don't remember what a remnant is, I'll be honest with you. Other than a game that feels like Dark Souls mixed with Warframe. Guess we're good. Is there anything on the side here? Oh, nope. Cutscene o'clock. You who have overcome these trials, may you weather the storm and embrace your destiny. I don't really know why that's unvoiced. Just subtitles. Just walk into a tornado. This man is unshakable.
There's no way out.
I always thought that camera work was very cool there.
This we declare.
There's our ghost.
And soul. They belong to us.
God, he's cool.
You dare try to defy us.
That's a pretty clean first face, actually.
You were once a hero of the Empire, but not now. For endangering all of Kelros, you are sentenced to death.
Submit to us. Why fight the inevitable?
Oh, he would've... Oh, wow. I was not expecting that to go so easily. Welcome back, Ventus, and apparently yes.
You need my body, but I need your strength.
We don't need to be enemies. I swear on my honor, my blood. We can work together. Cooperate. You help me, I help you.
Bargain, is it? Very well. If this is what is required. We conquer. No! Enough!
will help you do this.
Our alliance is formed.
The Blade Phantom fight is like
It lasts is up to you.
super cool and was definitely the filter in this game.
The ghost? Did you purge yourself of it? No. You have chosen a different way. A different and more dangerous way.
As long as I get my revenge. And that is all that matters.
Your fate, it has changed now. The ghost will be your guide on this new path you have found.
The old woman is right. We will lead you this way.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
I'll say I'm not like hugely up on my DFO lore outside of you know, this game and DNF Duel and what I was able to gather from that. I think she has more dialogue.
Blessings of the three.
No, she does not. But I assume this like was Khazan the first man to make a deal with a ghost? Like if he's the first Berserker, and that's what a Berserker is like someone with like who made a deal for power with a warrior ghost. And was he like the first man to do that?
Absolute ruler of the Netherworld. We are the messengers of the Netherworld, bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the Netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable.
I guess so, yeah. Khazan was the first man to beat a ghost with his bare hands and take its power for himself.
Warriors, we will do as you command, but we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body, and it must be a powerful body. We must find one strong enough to accomplish Charon's command. You are the one we were waiting for. We conquer. We conquer. At last, a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again.
Macrebus. I do like the idea that like the right hand of what is basically the devil
We have an agreement,
like
mortal.
tried to possess some random guy he found who seemed really strong, and this random guy beat the crap out of this ghost and was like, I could get rid of you, but what if instead, like, what if you just gave me all your power and, like, you know, I just did what you asked instead of, like, you know, you taking me and doing what you want? Like, I don't know. Because I'm the only man who gets possessed by a ghost and then instead punches the ghost and possesses it, you know? Like,
We must fulfill our duty to Charon. go to the Embar's temple. The spectral portal will take us there.
Yeah, I mean, he's not what I would call like a trustworthy looking guy. He looks like maybe his motives are less than ideal for people involved, you know?
Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
Side mission.
Mortal, you are aware that we are
Yeah,
the
take it up.
convergence of several ghosts. The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength. Among us are those
Among
who have
us.
slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power. Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power.
Tell me about Charon.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm. He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servants? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Tell me about the mission.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted.
Fair enough.
The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony. Charon requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Simple enough. I forgot about her.
Who the hell are you? Some wandering beggar, I expect. And do you want with this old woman? Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours. Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too.
Yeah, we can, you know, bring loot to this lady to turn it into money.
You're working with that ghost, are you? This means you have some knowledge about lacrima. Everything contains lacrima. And I have the power to extract it. But when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
Full Metal Alchemist. Do have some leftover stuff. Actually, correct. She doesn't turn into money. She turns it into experience. I forgot this game also has gold. Alright. And I believe this is our mailbox, as it were. Yes, basically. And that's just a bunch of like bonus stuff. No worries, I will simply put it away. This is a level 25 weapon, where currently I have a level 14 one. So. Yeah. They managed to pack quite a lot in there. A lot of this is not like familiar to me at all. Like I don't Khazan a lantern. Is this like... I think I can... Do I need to... Yeah, you need to find the blacksmith first before you can do cosmetic armor. I don't think I've played since they put out some of this stuff. Let's see what this Immortal Fury armor looks like. Pretty intense. And what about gilded plate? Also pretty intense in the other way. And it looks like... Yeah, this Moonlight Whisperer thing, I believe... Since it says can't equip, I think that's for the female Khazan model. There is a nice variety of armor, at least. Like, you can get all kinds of looks going, you know, even outside of the... Whoop. Like, you don't necessarily have to look like, you know, a crazed berserker, you know? Okay. Also, I did appreciate female Khazan when I did that playthrough, but it does skip all cutscenes. Like, they gave her, like, you know, battle dialogue, kind of. But, yeah, see, that is the look I usually go for. I normally do kind of gravitate toward the crazy man look. But... Again, this is like, you get rewards based on how many, like, notes and stuff you find in a level. Okay. Let's just spread this evenly. Yeah, do we get a lot of lacrima from all that business? Nice. Alright, and before... Because I remember what's in Imbar's ruins. Let's do the side quest here. This game does have an interesting thing going on where, like, you kind of fight every boss multiple times. Like... Oh, hello.
General, what brings you here? I actually have some information about that ghost within you.
Tell me about this.
The phantom within you loves battle, thrives on it. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you.
And yeah, basically, like, a boss's moveset is never only used once. Like, it will turn up in a side mission later. I think with the exception of... There's like a couple bosses, I think, who are pretty unique. But those are like late game bosses.
This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born.
we don't talk about those maps in Code Vein.
There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened it.
Tell me about this ghost and the pact.
The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one. Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk. But I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
Okay. This is all a fancy way of saying that we can gain powers over time by unlocking basically another equipment slot, which is the ghost you currently have equipped.
Spirit of the Great Firecashta, why do you stay silent in my hour of need?
Yeah, he's a very hands-on general, let's say.
My strength. Prove to me you're worthy.
Mistimed that a little bit. Yep.
You are not ready yet.
Now we're getting the experience. Also, this is actually something that was fairly controversial in the game. But when you die to a boss, your souls drop outside with a little bonus based on how much damage you did to the boss. So you can actually grind by just continuously fighting a boss over and over again. You will build up, you know, your souls, basically. And a lot of people didn't like that. I like that. Like, you always get more, like, way more for actually killing the boss. But it basically means that you never have to, like, you never have to say, like, oh, well, I'm not strong enough to beat this boss, so I should go grind. Like, you can just grind by fighting the boss and get, you know, get your levels while also gaining knowledge of how his moveset works. I find it to be a system that I'm a big fan of. That was a grab. Sword time. I don't know why that first Blade Random fight went so smoothly. This is more of the experience. Also, I'm not gonna lie, not being able to tell how low their health is feels like kind of a buff. You don't know how close you're getting, but it kind of... There's so much of my Sekiro playthrough where I was stuck because I was panicking because I was getting close to the end, you know? This really cuts down on the panic by quite a lot. Oh, got grabbed again. Ah, man. Very cool boss fight, honestly. Like, I don't know. I feel like most boss fights in this game are pretty damn cool. I'm not gonna lie. The Blade Phantom is definitely one of the cooler ones. I mean, this is his moveset still, so. Let's reduce the stamina cost of blocking a little bit. And recover stamina on a perfect dodge. That is, The dual wield is mostly just about stamina management. Like by the late game, you have lots of ways to regain stamina while still fighting.
Prove to me you're worthy.
Honestly, Ishin Ashina would go incredibly hard in Sekiro. Or, I mean, in Khazan. He's already in Sekiro. Though, to be fair, goes incredibly hard in that one, too. I think any game can be improved by the addition of Ishin Ashina. He should have been in Smash.
You want my strength. Prove to me you're worthy.
Yep. I'm getting a bit aggressive and making dumb moves, but I'm feeling the fever, you know? I'm getting back into it. Trying to remember how I do some of my old combos. At least the ones I have access to right now. I will never. Whoa, how did that hit me? I thought I was dodged. I will never get over the Vasigo popcorn. I'm not gonna lie. That one's gonna stick with me. They put so many great details into Vasigo.
You want my strength?
Yeah, I should probably spend some of these skill points.
Me you're worthy.
I don't think I've successfully dodged that grab one time. Nope. Okay, well, I definitely have enough Lacrima for a level. And yeah, I do have a skill point. Should probably look at the common skills real fast. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's a big one. Interesting detail with this game, by the way. A lot of stuff in the skill tree will say like 1 out of 1. Even though there's also things that don't have like a counter on that. Those are skills that gain more levels in New Game Plus. There's also a lot of new skills in New Game Plus, like... Stuff gets like more interesting once you finish one playthrough.
Prove to me you're worthy.
It is not, no. This is just a regular hardcore playthrough. The hardcore New Game Plus, though, would actually probably be pretty sweet if the end of the game weren't so exhausting and hardcore. Hey, dodge the grab. You know, it is kind of a funny thought in this game. This is like a good reminder that being able to die multiple times in Sekiro and like come back is an unbelievable, like not being able to do that in a game that plays similarly to it. Like, it is, that alone is like a huge difficulty increase. Yeah, just gotta simply have to win in this game. Good old Code Vein. Ah, man. Oh, I did the wrong button there. I did the wrong input. Okay, that's the input. It is a bit of a pain. Code Vein had some strange choices it made with, like, stuff like leveling up. Dang. Didn't have much of a fight that time. And there you go. Learn all your skills super fast. We could fight and yap. And then we're not good at either. Okay, there we go. Massive combo achieved. That was a pretty important attack in bridging stuff.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
What even hit me there? That is such a rough attack to dodge. All that for the punch. Ugh. The good news is, this will all be worth it, because this might be the first ghost you unlock, but my playstyle towards the end of the game meant that this was the only ghost I could use and still play this game. Because the ability this guy gives you is a pretty huge increase in your stamina regeneration speed. And also restoring stamina whenever an enemy's stance is broken. don't know if you can tell by the combos that I'm already using at this point in the game, but I'm a big fan of the super aggressive playstyle that Khazan allows for. Ah, man. I believe you do get all the weapons that Blade Phantom uses. I believe you can do with, like, the finisher attacks, at least. Because every enemy has a unique finisher that goes along with them. Which is a fun little detail. It's not just the same one across everybody, you know?
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Is it sword time? It's sword time. He really had quite a scream off of that one, didn't he? It's true. May not have proven ourselves worthy of his full power yet, but at least proven ourselves worthy of his skill points. Oh, right on time. New ghost just dropped. It was. All you need is that one run. Also, something you may notice here is that bosses all have their own gear set. So if you like replay like the Blade Phantom fight over and over again, you can get the Soul Eater set. And then like that has its own like, you know, set bonuses and unique skill associated with it. And it is actually Blade Phantom's, like, armor. It's not quite as evil and red, but it's like the same armor that Blade Phantom wears. Ooh, that's nice. I believe we got his great sword, but I think Blade Phantom is like an all-weapon set. Like, I believe that he also has dual wield and spear.
Following Charon's command, we accepted a new soul. Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
I think it means I have the great sword, which I did. That did drop. So. and we got a little bit more of this. And now we can choose Ghost. Which, this is my boy. Like, the stamina recovery increase is like such a big deal for just the way I like to play this game. Veronica is like actually useless because hardcore mode removes her entire feature. The Spirit of Advocacy is not something you could summon in hardcore. More willpower. This game's actually kind of interesting in how it's like, it basically doesn't want you to use the Spirit of Advocacy, because it's just kind of like a, you know, a friendly phantom summon, because this game doesn't have multiplayer otherwise. And like, it's a separate thing you have to like invest resources into to upgrade. It's not very smart, which I mean, that kind of is a given, I think, with AI controlled stuff in these games. And there's an achievement for beating the game without ever summoning one. And like, I don't know, it kind of, the game definitely wants you to not use them. All right, and now we can go into the scary door. Blade Phantom is the guy who teaches you how the game works. And then in all fairness, I know I said that he was kind of the filter earlier. The boss of this place is the real... Like, he's the Genichiro of this game. He's here to determine if you got what it takes to beat it or not.
We feel it. Energy from the netherworld. We must find this temple.
I got Dark Souls style skeletons who reanimate if you don't hit them while they're down. I mean, I've beaten him before. We'll see if I've lost my sauce or not. I'm hoping that all the Ishin fights means that if anything, I'm stronger than I've ever been. Oop, hit the cart. Glad to hear it. If I'm gonna suck, I at least want to witness. Let me tell you though, it's very funny playing this game through the first time because, like I said, I had a friend who also got it, and like we were kind of playing it at the same time but separately. And like, so I was just kind of playing this game like by myself, experiencing it like totally solo. And when I got to the boss of this area, I messaged him like, "Hey man, have you reached like this boss yet? Like, am I just like really stupid or is he insanely hard?" And he messaged me back like, "You know, I was worried that like I was feeling the same fears. Like this guy is just unstoppable." And that seemed to have been a fairly consistent thing throughout the game. I think there was only one case each of like, there was a boss that he thought was easy that I thought was like the hardest shit in the game. And then likewise a boss that he thought was the hardest shit in the game that I like sped through super fast. Everybody has their weaknesses, I suppose. That went surprisingly smooth toward the end there. Higher level weapon. Is it any better? Slightly. Oh, yeah. You know, I never did the old Hunters DLC in Bloodborne. Like, I don't know, honestly, when I first played Bloodborne, I didn't really have much in the way of, like, an internet connection. I don't know if you can tell by the accent, but I don't exactly live in a, metropolitan area. And there used to not really be reliable internet where I live. So I never, like, did the DLC at all. I think I didn't even, like, play Bloodborne with any updates on it. Like, it was just whatever was on the disc. I should replay Bloodborne at some point, though. That was my first Souls game. Okay, nice. Went a bit smoother than expected. and appreciate it. Honestly, that was one of the... Like, I mean, I know you said BRB, but, you know, this is for... Just kind of continue the conversation. The accent was admittedly one of my worries when I started streaming. Because... Honestly, my accent's pretty light for where I live. But people outside of where I live think it is incredibly thick. So that was one of those like concerns I had was like, is anybody even going to be able to understand me or like, you know, be judgmental from the beginning because of that. So far, that was so good. I don't think people really care about that kind of thing anymore. Globalization and all that, you know? Oh, so let me tell you, this is some major, like, I don't really know what you would call it. A temperature juxtaposition, almost. Because it looks cold in game. It is so unbelievably hot in my room right now. Even more so than usual when playing a game. Like I think Khazan might heat my PC up quite a bit. A grave robber's memoir. Damn it. Everything's falling apart. When we heard the Dragonkin had overrun the temple, we thought we might find something worth taking. But now it looks like the Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Maybe Digord somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. Welcome back, Ventus. To summarize something that was said while you were gone, I appreciate that you find the accent amusing because that was one of my worries when I started streaming. So glad to hear it. Maybe we can get this before this bone man gets to us.
If you want to live, to stay sane, run now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Hey, nice. It's just one of those, you know. I've never met anyone who, like, actively judged me for the accent, but I have seen people be like, whoa, you don't look like you would sound like that. And it's just one of those things that makes you feel a little self-conscious growing up with it, you know? I mean, I'm over that in my adult years. But, you know. Hey man, glad to hear it. There truly is an audience out there for everyone on Twitch. Even if that audience really likes seeing you lose in difficult games, it is still an audience. You think these guys are, like, up to anything good? Like... Vasigo is a man of taste. That cannot be denied. Even if that taste is, people's hands. Think they'll notice if I absorb this, or should I fight them first? Oh, nice.
It looks like they were trying to summon something into their corpse. Necromancy. Was that what was happening here?
Interesting. Alright. Not that bad. Do I have any skill points? I do not, but I almost have one.
Hey, lift your head.
Oh, this guy. Should probably go see him. Blade Phantom uses those claws better. I believe this is also the level where we will start to be able to do something with those crystals when we break them. Ooh. Fancy loot. You think that one's important? Oh, hello. Very chill of him to allow me to finish ogling that loot before he did something. Damn, there's two guys there. It seems like the kind of place where they would normally put, like, you know, a third guy at the corner, but... Bandit's winter shoes. No set. And heavyweight. Honestly. Oh. There was a bigger boy at the top of the stairs. Okay. The more you know. And now we don't gotta worry about like going over that way. An even higher level. 2 more attack. Oh, I missed this path to actually go see Mr. Bard, man. His bow had like a blade on the end of it, and that's actually kind of a cool idea.
Please! I didn't do anything! It was that noble! I didn't know he'd do that to her, I swear! Today, just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up instead. Oh, wait. Your eyes see a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you not. Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
This man sells things. Nothing I need right now, but you know, he does sell things. This guy is kind of interesting because he talks like a long time. He has a lot to say, and he appears frequently throughout the game, but his story is interesting. You just kind of have to deal with him rhyming everything. What were you doing here?
What you see is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, or even a merchant. But deep down, I'm a bard, through and through. I sing tales found in every corner of the world, old and new. I'm here because I had a question for one of the foes lurking around. But it seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found.
What are you saying around here?
It stormed in, fearless and bold, but a dragonkin leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the dragonkin is not one I know, but I heard them say, Hismar the Berserk dragon, the continent's one common foe. What was I up to, you inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire. You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. A moment which inspired this new poem that details all that I feel.
Tell me about this stuff you're selling. Knickknacks, if you will.
I've wandered this land for years on end, gathering inspirational and thought-provoking knickknacks that twist and bend. When you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find, these bits and bobs are items that I collected, of the curious kind. They might not be of great use to me, yet they could be exactly what you need to see. But take a peek at what I've got. You might find something, or maybe not.
It's true. Sometimes you just need inspiration for your latest song. Thank you, Bard. Ooh, nice. Just a free flask. I shit talked him before, and he decided to take his revenge on me for insulting how he uses the claws. Don't worry, we'll get our revenge on him. I have... Oh, I'm very close. Like one more enemy and I'll have a skill point. Speaking of. Man, he's not that bad if you just dome him with a spear. Okay. Let's do... Right, I wanted to grab this. So now we have the kill moves against common enemies. Yeah, if you hit him in the head, the javelin is a main one. Which we should probably use to our advantage here. You know, I never played Neo. I know someone who's a big fan though, so maybe I should. Actually, I know a couple people who are big Neo fans. Yeah, what I've heard is that Neo might be kind of like Khazan, from my understanding. Nice. Okay. Now we go this way. And, yes, Khazan does have that, kind of. So... I don't know, they may handle their systems differently, but, you know, that does sound like they have that in common. The Dragonkin lurking here seem to be remnants from Hismar's time. After Khazan and Ozma brought Hismar down, the Dragonkin went into hiding, only to resurface here recently. They seem oddly sensitive to the red currents emanating from the circular device. Above it, they've hung grotesque corpses and are performing what seems to be some kind of ritual, likely necromancy. Are they trying to resurrect Hismar? It's like a stance-based game. I have the first Neo, I believe. I think I got it on a Steam sale a while back, or it was from Humble Bundle when I used to be subscribed to that. Either way, I do have the first Neo. And 3 came out relatively recently, right? So maybe it's a good time to get into Neo.
Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping.
This is a very long elevator. I mean, it could be interesting then. Honestly, like, I need more games that I haven't played to play on stream, so... Neo will be a good Wednesday game to consider for the future, probably. Also, a woman has just appeared.
Blade Phantom. Is that you in there? So you finally found a host body?
Oh, look. Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
And true.
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service. And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from. Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from the netherworld.
Oh, she has a lot to say. Tell me about this netherworld energy you speak of.
You know about netherworld energy, yes? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the netherworld, and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no netherworld. But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world, and disrupting the balance in the netherworld. For the good of both worlds, it must be disabled.
Tell me about this temple and this big circle in the background.
The ancient Irradians sensed this energy and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the netherworld. And with it they advanced, significantly. Lord Charon discovered what they were doing, and sent his servants to punish them. But long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it, and reactivated the device.
What's Charon have to say?
The Dragon King are stealing energy from the netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom. Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does not end here, Phantom. That device is only part of the problem. We must find the real reason for the full disruption to the netherworld.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away. Now leave.
You know, this is is this like a really weird, messed up version of Tevi, Sable, and Celia? Like, I mean, she's also like a demon, I think, but you know, she has like the white clothes going on.
Have you seen any red stones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the netherworld. Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. There, when their essence wanes, they turn into these soul stones. If you come across any, break them to set the ghosts free. For every ghost you release, I'll give you some of their power in return. Now you are strong enough to unlock soul stones. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soul stones?
Health recovery. And max spirit.
You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
Nice. Right. That is a guy that I like remember in detail from previous playthroughs. Now he's immune to being shot in the face. We should all be so lucky. Nice. And now we get those cool moves for, you know, finishing enemies off. Hey there, brother. There's one there. Two. Oh, that one didn't have anything to say. Oh, I saw one around that corner there. Weird. What am I doing? Yeah. If I seem like I'm obsessively checking my skill points, that's because I am. I really love me some skills. I cannot get all the combos back fast enough. Oop. No problem, welcome back. Didn't make much progress anyway. Didn't miss the important part. It's true. Oh, this guy's gone. Was he a one-time spawn? Weird. Okay, that one went right over his head. There's another archer over there. Oh my god. Just how many archers are there? The specific number is somewhere around enough to too many. Alright, someone's getting a javelin in the face. Where's the other one? There he is. Okay. There's more of you. It really does. A lot of issues in this world can be solved by hurling a giant spear at them. A scout's time-worn journal. I've lost track of how long it's been since I've had to hide from the Dragonkin. Feels like I'm stuck in a maze with no way out. Most of the traps have been cleared, thanks to the sacrifices of my scout team, but I can't keep going like this much longer. Just the other day I saw the Dragonkin handling some statues. Maybe that's the key to activating the circular device. Yes, these two statues are out of position and glowing slightly. This is a good example of Khazan's train-like strength. Just one hand and a little bit of a push to turn around a statue. It definitely weighs a lot. It's no lightweight statue. Now, who are you? Why are you over there? I'm gonna intuit from...
The device is still working. Mortal, find a way to deactivate it.
I'm gonna intuit from context clues that I need to hit those 2 more times. Whoop. Hello again, Defrona. Now, I mean, I would say that we don't have to deal with all this Dragonkin, but we still do. But, you know, Javelin. That's true. Got issues? Javelin. Got dragons? Javelin. I got 2 paths here. Is there like another sword here, maybe? Door can't squeak if there's no door to begin with. Literally every problem in life. All you need is a well-placed javelin. Yeah, sword. Okay, this cuts down on some of the dragons that we have to deal with. Okay. It's true. And if you feel like your problems are not being solved by the javelin, it's because you either have not used enough javelins or you have not aimed it well enough. The only 2 solutions. Hey, bro. Undead about to resurrect? Javelin. I mean, the management might not look kindly on it, but it would remove problems. That's just how it goes. Okay, I should probably chill on these. In Minecraft, of course. Hearthstone. Isn't that a card game? I think it's a card game. I don't remember what Hearthstone is exactly. I don't remember if it's the MOBA or the card game, but it's something. Okay. That's what I thought. Explosive chest. New spear. Oh, it's these guys. No sense in fighting them again. We'll just slide down this ladder that I definitely think looks unslidable. Yeah. Yeah, the chest exploding definitely caught me off guard at first. That's one of those, like, that one seems a little mean, but... this is a game full of mean surprises. At least they're fun. It's true. I'm gonna need you guys to not synchronize for a second here. Thank you. Yeah, you really do gotta respect Khazan's aim. Like, a lot of things in life can also be resolved with just politely letting the people around you know what you need to happen. And sometimes that's please stop shooting me with a bow while also hitting me with claws. Oop. Okay, there's a lot of guys in this room. At least one there. Oh, there's one here. Damn. Yeah, I definitely need to chill on the javelins a little bit because I don't have enough spirit to keep using them. Damn, I didn't have anything to say either. No thoughts, head empty. Hello, you. I fully thought that he wouldn't be able to reach me with that one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. There's gotta be something up here, right? Other than just lizards. Or, you know, where places where there used to be lizards. Hey, Keshta got stronger. Most of an Ashen Wolf set. It's a heavyweight set. Honestly, it's much lower level, but I like the Hound. Yeah, I think weight affects your stamina regeneration and how many iframes you get in a dodge. I don't think you can like fully fat roll like Dark Souls style where your dodges are like really, really slow. But I believe it does reduce the amount of iframes you get, so you need to be more precise with it. Oh, Kesha's leveling. Yes. Yeah, he will restore more stamina now. I'm also into it, so. Okay. Basically, when the screen gets all frosty and scary, there's a big boy who only spawns once. This is that big boy. And it's true, they probably don't. Wow, that hurts. Okay. The spin to win. I say he watched the Hell Maiden streams. Very true. Broken throw down. Where's your head? There it is. It's true. There's a window of opportunity here. You can't afford to miss it. Gotta follow up real fast. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. And your friend. Oh, you heard this time. Okay. Do I have... No, I'm very close to a skill level up. Okay, so now we're going into this full health, full energy. Is he immune to the spear? No, he is not actually. But it probably doesn't do much damage to him. Okay. We got him. Oh, and he dropped butcher armor. I didn't realize you could find butcher armor so early. This is one of my favorite sets in the game. As was said earlier with how, you know, that's the one that I kind of like based my little model edits on. He only dropped 2 pieces of it, but we now have 10% damage bonus on light attacks. And chain is increased stamina damage by 5% per stack. Removes all those stacks upon attacking at maximum stacks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so when you attack, like, your stamina damage goes up to a cap, and then it resets, and then it just starts all over again. It is just a set that rewards constant fast attacks. Oh boy, Veronica. I mean, can't use her, but, you know, Veronica. So even if I change armor sets, you know, later in the game, you can bet that I will be cosmetically using Butcher for a long time. Veronica the Useless. And what a lady she was. I assume that's, yeah, okay. Hey, I got every soul stone. Ah, yes, the pit of spikes that you always have to put in a place like this. As one does. One more big ring. The biggest ring, actually. Yeah. I think it's kind of what it's built for, honestly. There's some very mean-spirited traps in this game. Actually, I believe that one is like, because you raise that bridge slightly when you like you line the statues up correctly, but you can see that path across just to the switch. So it's like if you try to walk forward without solving the puzzle first, and it just kills you. Yeah. Yeah, it's very much the case. Okay, that... I believe this should go back to the sword that was over here, right? Yeah. Okay. I believe this can only be used to unlock Veronica, so... And Kesh does up to 5.6% stamina recovery. I mean, part of that is that I've played this game before, I'm not gonna lie. But, I don't know. I try very hard to suppress the tilt, you know? Games like this are made so that you lose when you lose your cool or when you panic. And so it's like, they've instead trained me to just repress every emotion that I feel. Nice. This is one big boy. Can we push him off the edge? Yes. I didn't realize that could happen. Hey, that worked out. Skipped a guy with louder than normal battle music, basically, by just shoving him off. That's how you know he's scary. The danger of an enemy is directly proportional to the volume of their BGM. Yeah, that is nice. That is a bit of mercy. Don't you live in a game where you can like shove an enemy off a ledge, then you look down and you see their drop at the bottom of the pit that you totally can't go down? I got a skill point. Ooh, we unlocked the next level. It's true. The code vein main menu jump scare every time. Someone just sits on an organ. Okay, so that's... Let's do another attack after the end of Howling Blade. I was tied to Whirlwind. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's a weird one. What's this? Huh. Interesting. More iframes on dodges. That's probably a really big deal. Let's do, because I use a lot of Howling Blade, so. Oop, think I did it wrong. Yeah, there we go. Got an extra attack at the end there now. Big elevator. It's your boy Blade Phantom. Nice, we got it. Okay, and this is we can't summon the spirits that help us, but we can summon hostile spirits who have higher drop rates for good loot.
They appear in places where netherworld energy has become stagnant.
Thank you, Blade Phantom.
Spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help if you have something to offer.
There we go. And Now we can open the scariest door of them all. Yeah, welcome back. Not a problem at all. It was. Those guys aren't really too bad. They seem like they would be bad, but they're really not. Now, I know that the stream has run a bit longer than usual, and it is entirely because I wanted to make it to the boss here and give him an attempt or two. Because you want to talk about an intense fight. This dude is the "do you have what it takes to beat Khazan" enemy.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
That energy I can sense. It feels like his Mars. But how can that be?
Surely. Surely enough javelins and he will be a cakewalk. It's weird because he doesn't seem like he's going to be that intense of a boss when you just look at him. But like, holy crap, man, his moveset is crazy. Like, he's just another big lizard, right?
Why do you look at me like that? Are you here to avenge Hismar?
I just realized that you can't see his name because he has no health bar. His name is Viper. And I missed timing all my blocks here. Yep. Yeah, for some reason I'm like,
Given us control from the start.
shut up, Blade Phantom. For some reason I'm treating him like his attacks should be faster than they are, so I'm like mistiming the blocks. Okay. We had to get one in there. The grab that kills you. One nice thing about this game is that it's a setting you can turn off, but it'll skip cutscenes that you've already seen if they're leading up to a boss battle. Honestly, I don't remember how many phases this guy has. Like, that was kind of the problem with him, was that, like, he you can't really tell because he doesn't have a health bar right now, but he has a full second HP bar. The game, like, fakes you out with. Okay, he's whipping up his shit. Got grabbed again. Will I survive, though? Barely. Oh. Yeah, and he followed up with the throw. This is the cycle of Viper. It's true. If someone has played Khazan, Viper is a name that will instill fear. Okay, well that was health bar 1. Lizard got bigger. Ah. I'm having fun, so I'll give him another couple tries. One of these days, I'll like... Okay, this is not the try. But one of these days I'll figure out, like, exactly how long one of my streams is. Because I was thinking, like, oh, well, we'll probably reach the Blade Phantom fight over the course of this stream. I wasn't expecting to hit Viper stream 1. Still trying to figure out exactly what I can get done in about 3 hours. It's true. No, that's a grab. Well, that. Oh my god, alive. Okay, straight into it. Oop. That came out a little faster than I was expecting. I was kind of counting on him holding that one for a second longer. I'm telling you, not being able to see their health bar does wonders for the mental game. That was what I was expecting the first time I played through Khazan on hardcore, actually. It was like, no health bars is gonna be absolute torture. And it's like, wait, this is actually like you can't predict when their phase changes are gonna be happening. But, like, man, one of my biggest weaknesses is panicking because I'm getting near the end. And like this, I can just, like, fight without thinking about it too hard, you know? Okay, nice. Ow. I actually have heals this time, though. That's wild. We do him the indignity of a single javelin. Oh. He had a bit of momentum on that one. Uh-oh. Oh man. Yeah, that was a solid run. It's all just a matter of figuring out his timings and stuff again. I think I saw that I got another skill point in the middle of that. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Hell yeah. Let's I need more like assigned inputs, honestly. Ooh, this might actually do flash cutter and breeze dash, I guess. Okay. And I probably still have yeah, a little bit HP. Alright, now I actually have more things to spend spirit on other than just the crazy long combo and javelins. So now maybe I can actually get in more hits when I don't have stamina. Because you can kind of spend spirit to, like, bridge the gap there. Yeah, that's so much better with more attacks.
Power of his mark.
I forgot he could even throw rocks, honestly. Oh my god. And yeah, that move is so scary when you first see it. Like, if you have no experience playing this game and have been struggling for hours to make it to phase 2, and then, like, you see him get even angrier, like...
For so long, this power had threatened the Empire. The power of Hismar, the Berserker dragon.
Turns out I have what it takes to beat Khazan for like a third or fourth time.
Us to be the ones to defeat him. Me
God, I love this game.
and the great mage Ozma, my closest friend and comrade. We were loyal servants of the Emperor, but that loyalty was betrayed. The Emperor, the nobles who falsely accused me, especially Pavel, they will all pay one day.
The Mage Ozma, a traitor too? Yes. And did you hear what they did to him? Blinded and then executed. Just like a traitor deserves.
Ozma, my friend, I swear we will be avenged. Everything has been taken from me. Everything.
Yeah, between like 4 and 6, I wasn't really counting, to be honest.
The hell?
It's somewhere around there, though, I think.
Surely it. Emperor Pomeria, Pavel, you will both be dragged down here.
Blade Phantom just chilling on the sideline. It's like, damn, bro, I didn't know you were built like that.
That annoying scholar Defrona was right. That device isn't the reason for what's happening in the Netherworld. We still need to find the cause of the disruption and stop it. Get ready, mortal. We have finished here, but there is still much to be done elsewhere. You see this? The restored energy here has opened up the realm of the living inside the crevice. We should explore it.
It'd be like that with the butts. The Discord focus that they have is very interesting, I'll be honest with you. Like Twitch is its own platform, you know? Like, I don't know, man. It's like you don't have to add someone on Discord in order for them to watch your stream. Like, maybe you do. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I don't know. What do you have to say about this realm of the living, Mr. Ghost Man?
Here in the crevice lie the realm of souls and the realm of the living. They were sealed off until now, due to a lack of netherworld energy. Mortals may come and go from the realm of the living, with Charon's permission. In other words, you may bring in those you think will be of use to you.
What can you say about our pact?
You have done well, mortal. Now we will fulfill our side of the bargain. Ah, the thirst for revenge. The sweetest emotion of all. We will enjoy our alliance.
Alright, I can't believe
You opened a way to the
that we beat Viper already.
Lord Charon commands me to help the Phantom. I suppose that means I have to help you too.
Honestly, I've been considering for a while now making a Discord, but, you know, maybe it would be a good idea to go ahead and start working on having one just in case, but I don't know. One of these days I'll motivate myself to do it.
The realm of the living is now connected to the Embar's temple. It seems there's someone here who wants to meet you. By the authority given to me by Lord Charon, I have brought them into this realm of the living. I suppose that means I can also help others come here. Do you know about the Redstones, the Codex, or the Lacrima of Circulation? No? Of course not. Well, come find me again if you wish to know more.
I mean, in all fairness, there were a few updates to Khazan that did outright make it easier. Like a week after the game came out, there was a patch that like drastically reduced Viper's HP. And a few other bosses that people like frequently got stuck on. Yeah, which is kind of a shame because, you know, it would actually be really nice if hardcore mode also restored bosses to their pre-patch versions. But maybe I'm the only freak who wants that. One level. I want to get to 20 on vitality and endurance. I mean, hey, I play Khazan to have someone punch me in the face repeatedly. So, give me all the face punching. That's the old lady has made it here. She really got a lot more than she bargained for when she picked up this random dude stranded out in the middle of the mountains.
I brought my grandson to help you on your journey.
Actually, you want to talk about someone who's in over their head? The grandson. You see, I just said we solved the problem of being pushed in the face with the javelin. It's all interconnected.
Make good use of him. He has a talent for spotting useful items. Now I am needed back at the mountains. But may the blessings of the three go with you.
Also, you can tell this is like a high fantasy world because this lady, like, just is absolutely unfazed by being visited by a demon who's like, hey, you know that guy you picked up? You want to, like, come to hell to hang out with him for a little bit? And she was like, yeah, I'll bring the grandson.
I am Dweemuk, grandson of Queemuk. She sent me to find you, but with dire news. Brace yourself. It's worse than you can imagine. The beacon in Frau Village has been lit. The Dragonkin are coming. Pavel is likely on his way with his own forces, but if he arrives too late...
Wait, Pavel?
Yes, he's the lord and protector of Frau. Please, we must hurry. If you need anything, just let me know. I've got stuff that might be useful.
Okay, and he's our shop guy. In between quests, he sells items like this and also random gear that is of your level. Very handy man. Man, 4 hours already. But I had a good time. Probably gonna call it here. I feel like beating the Yeti, Blade Phantom, and Viper in one stream is a good time. I will tell you, none of these bosses get any easier. Like, none of them. Every single, like, main quest boss in this game is just such an ass kicker. Like, I don't know, maybe the muscle memory will kick in and I'll be able to fight them, like, without too much effort. But there's some of them that I am just horrified of. Just you wait till we reach Balerion. That is... I don't know, that was a fight that I could not do the first time. Yeah. Especially with the way that Tevi is going, I'll be honest with you. Vina having like 8 health bars. Like, this Friday is gonna be Crash Bandicoot 3. So it'll be a nice way to take a break from the super difficult games for a minute. I'm gonna try to see if I can pack in Crash Bandicoot 3 like all on one stream like the other games. I did some Googlage, and it said that Crash Bandicoot 3 is about the same length as Crash Bandicoot 2, so hopefully between 3 and 4 hours, and can finish the whole game if I can keep a good pace going and not get stuck. Let's see how that goes, because it might be rough, but... And actually, after that, I would like to, for the Friday game, do Voices of the Void, because I want to play it. And I don't know if there's been any updates since the last time I played, but I have not played through the current version without pre-existing stuff, since the mailbox lets you, like, send items from one save to another. I sent a bunch of useful items forward into the current version. So, you know, not starting the game with the Cell Gun and Kerfer Omega and the Gravity Gun and the Big Sponge and all the other super useful items you get. Like, you know, it'll be its own flavor of suffering, but it'll be less stressful. Well, it might still be stressful, but... It'll be a different kind of stress, you know? It'll be like the hide under your desk kind of stress instead of the, you know, grit your teeth and fight harder kind of stress. It's a different flavor of the same idea, you know? Oh, man. Oh. Quickly. Ooh, you know something. We had, rated, yeah, hopefully you can get a break. I know that your Fridays are usually busier than, the rest of the week, but hopefully, you know, hopefully you will have a chance to have, like, a take it easy kind of Friday. Yeah, I know we've rated Miyuki before, and she's doing Resident Evil, so that'll be a good time. Resident Evil's always fun, right? So. Well, thank you for coming by today. I've been very excited for this week, honestly. Like, this has been a lot of fun, between Tevi on Monday, even if most of it was me getting beaten to a pulp by Vasigo again. And Khazan, like, I've been wanting to play Khazan again, so it's been really fun to do this. Like, I don't know. I'm looking forward to next week also. The Crash Bandicoot's also going to be fun. Honestly, I'll be grateful to have the drive space freed up, because I need to clear up stuff from my drives, and I'm a hoarder big time when it comes to installed games. So they'll free up about 25 gigs if I can clear Crash Bandicoot on Friday. But thank you for coming by today. Have a nice rest of your day. Hope you have a good Thursday as well. And I mean, you know, we'll be doing some Crash Bandicoot Warped on Friday. Really topping off that revisiting the childhood bit. But I'll see you then. Take it easy.